Good morning, everyone. How are you? Move that over there. How are you today? How are you feeling? I hope you're having a good day. Is the music too loud? I want to tell you that I'm really sorry about fucking up the intro for that. I meant to put the starting soon right on top of the bombastic music that was coming up, and I had it on the wrong sound setting because I'm a professional streamer. That's why I did that the way I did it. I was in a rush. My dog was barking, so I had to go outside and help him because he's old. But he's good. He's fine. Dog's fine. Then the cat wanted outside, so I had to put the cat in the harness and come back down here. Anyway, lots of work. Lots of work all the time. Being a dad and pet owner and a professional streamer that never makes any mistakes. So, sorry, this morning, we are playing Rogue Trader. I love CRPGs. I love Warhammer. It is one of my great loves. I've played through... I should put no backseating in, actually. I should... let's change these really quick. No. Last. Done. Throw that in there like that. Anyway. We are starting a new game of Rogue Trader. As I played through until about Act 3, and then the bugs got so bad that I just couldn't anymore. So I said, fuck it. I'm not going to do this to myself. I'm going to wait for some patches to sort out some of these hideous bugs, of which there were many. But I assume that they're fixed. Most of them are fixed. And we're going to have another run at Rogue Trader. So, I would very much enjoy if you came along for the ride with me. For this adventure into the grim darkness of the far future. We're starting a new game. We're obviously going to be doing the main story. On normal difficulty, it's wonky bajonky enough, so we're just going to go on normal. We are going to create a custom character, of course.
I'll see you destroyed.
I like that. I like your fire. That's a beard. Ah, I envy the hair. I really do. What about this fella? He looks filthy. He's got a gas mask on. I like that. I like that a bunch. I like that one a lot. This one would be for some fucking mad bastard. Like a pyro. Definitely pyro. That's a pyro build for absolutely certain. So, that's good too. That's good too. Now, as a rule, I tend to play melee builds. I like them a lot. I really like melee builds. There's something satisfying about getting in close with the enemy and just fucking eviscerating them. There's something about that that just sings to my soul. That's the commissar. There's the noble. That's the crime lord. Navy officer. Noble, I believe. These are nobles, and these ones might be nobles as well. Character creation is going to take us time, because character creation is lengthy, we'll say. We'll use this one. I like that. I like this one. This crime lord. Death World. On Death Worlds, plants, beasts, and some things in the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. We don't... Sounds great, but this isn't what I want. Fortune. Voidborn character. I'm not a fan of the top knot. There's a lot going on here. Voidborn humans are birthed in the belly of a void vessel aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives in void ships become inured to some extent to the reality-altering process of warp travel and living in low to zero-gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn, their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or strangeness of their speech, gait, or general appearance that set them apart from the others, so you're easy to identify. Contagious luck. That sounds good. Bloody mess. Oh, that one's pretty good. Anytime an ability talent uses minus to strength. All chances. Hold on. While a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. Why would I want that? While a Voidborn character is less than 50%, all chances... See... I don't know about that one. Non-damaging ability on an ally grants you a reroll failed attack, dodge, parry characteristic or skill test with a 20% chance of success for 1 round. This chance can be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Using non-damaging abilities on an enemy grants them 20% chance to fail or a successful dodge or parry test against any character for 1 round. Hive World, strength and numbers. Hive Worlds are gross. If you've played Warhammer 40,000 Darktide, and I will be playing Darktide with my brother, who's also a big fan of Warhammer 40,000. Though there probably won't be a lot of room for chatting and talking during that. It's mostly going to be... That's mostly going to be fun for me stream. And you guys will be along for the ride, but... excuse me. A hive world's population is so dense that great swathes of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's vast manufactories, mine valuable resources, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments for the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. That sounds fantastic for a fucking melee character, a fresh start. Food dodge bonus against first. That's against attacks of opportunity, right? Giving MP to extra characters. That's something. Melee superiority increased by 10%. Decreased. In combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives plus 10 weapon skill. So if you have my character in melee next to Abelard, who's always in melee, against a single opponent, we have plus 10 weapon skill bonuses. Withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents that are bound to encounter Koronus. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd and interrogate a heretic. Chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. What does strength and numbers do? Hold on. Hive World character plus 1 fellowship bonus divided by... Is that divided by? Yeah. 2 resolve if there are 3 or more creatures or allies of the same cell. Yet they suffer a -2 penalty to resolve with no creatures around them. I see. Forge World. Forge Worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planets ceded to the domains of the vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing supercomplex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge Worlds become especially renowned for the philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge World's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Plasma Melta power weapons damage equal to the int bonus. That's fucking handy. Sorry, Forge for a purpose. Ooh, okay. That sounds quite interesting, actually. Toughness against burning. Gain stacking, 10% bonus hit chance, dodge reduction against any targets they hit with a single attack. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So this is if you're building a fucking meat tank. Forge World for a meat tank. Imperial World. Imperial World is one of millions of planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from the hyper-technological societies to grimly feudal populations, to the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity in the Imperial Creed, espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Imperial World characters can select any characteristics except weapon skill or ballistic skill and add 10. I would probably put that on Fellowship. Crit chance against xenos and demons creatures. They have no lore. Character is affected by an ally's non-damaging abilities. Their resolve is increased. One less AP. All allies, excluding xenos in the current party, gain 5 of humanity's finest. Fortress World. Fortress worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulk wars against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. +7 ballistic perception willpower. While out of combat, their intelligence, fellowship, and perception willpower decreased by 7. That's not great for a leader. Never stop shooting. Never stop shooting does what? Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a stacks of never stop shooting % chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will not count toward the attack limit per turn. That's really handy if I was playing like an operative and I rolled a sniper rifle. Now, do I want my rogue trader in the back buffing, or do I want my rogue trader in the front smashing things? This is the conundrum I'm currently facing. I'm really feeling Hive World or Voidborn. Willpower, intelligence, -5 strength. So he's not going to be a big melee guy. Anytime an ability or talent uses fellowship bonus, a void character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it's higher. Characters can always upgrade intelligence, doesn't allow them to. Non-damaging ability on ally grants failed. If Hive World kills a melee superiority, if Hive World character starts a turn adjacent to an allied, that character gains 2 MP. If he's up in fucking melee, he's going to be next to a guy. All range weapons dealing +1, 5%, 1%, and minus to recoil. Hive World characters gain 50% bonus to charge. Excuse me, 50% to charge. Where the fuck did I even read that from? Sorry, dyslexia. Hive World characters gain a 50% bonus to dodge. We're going to go with Hive World. Now, ballistics, aesthetic, Medicae, perception, Medicae. I'm going to go with Crime Lord. Been through the... Either Crime Lord or Sanctioned Psyker. Oh. Biomancy, Pyromancy. Divination. Mental the single thought tear away the foe's sanity and reduce states of numbing terror. Can I be a melee psyker? Character is a psyker, though a weak one. Could I be a psyker? Crime Lord is fucking awesome, I have to say. Crime Lord's really good. An enemy affected by Surefire Plan also suffers minus 10 plus 2 times. Okay. Fuck. I'm torn between Crime Lord and Sanctioned Psyker. I really am. Oh boy, there's a lot. Holy shit, there's a lot here. Force Weapon, Psychic Barrage. What kind of Psyker do I want to be? Were I a Psyker, what would I be? Crime Lord gets Surefire Plan. 10%. This is melee. They move. Non-damaging ability on melee. Minus 10 int. I don't want to play Priest. I don't want to play Ministorum Priest, as exciting as that might be, because I'd be limiting a great number of my party members. I wouldn't have any left, because I don't want to play that character. Fuck. What are these? What do these do? Psychic 20% AP. Psychic powers range 2 cells. You know what? Let's go Sanctioned Psyker to be ridiculous. Biomancer. Now, I don't think we're going to go Biomancer because of one of the characters you get in the party. His name's Heinrich. I'm going to grab a sweater. It's got the chills down here. 2 seconds. I don't think we're going to go Biomancer because we have a guy in the party already Not already, but he joins you later, and he's a biomancer. It's pretty handy to have a biomancer. And then we have, what's her fucking name? Oh, what's her name? Is something? Zelda? I forget the other psyker. There's 3 psykers you get. One, the navigator, she's a psyker, but doesn't count. Not that way. 2 healers wouldn't hurt if my character was a support and buff. I don't want to do that. I want to hit things really hard. I want to come down like the Hammer of the Emperor. That's what I want to do. Not the Hammer of the Emperor being the Imperial Guard, but... God damn it. I'm going like this. Here we go. We're not going to go Biomancer. Sanctioned Psyker Diviner. Forewarning. I have one of those already. Pyromancer. What I don't have is a fucking Pyromancer. Word of the Emperor. Light of the Emperor. Hammer of the Emperor. Shield of the Emperor. Sword of Faith. Okay, this... okay. Psychic Shriek. That's what... so we're looking at Pyromancer or... Sandkatik? Sandkatik. Holy fucking letters. Sorry, some words are fine. Like necromancer, no problem. Pyromancer, necromancy, discombobulate, those words I can read no problem. But like simple shit like this fucking, the letters are just fucking moving around. I don't know what that's about. I mean, I know I have fucking dyslexia, but Sanctic. Fuck me. Sorry, you see what you can't because you not look at what I'm doing. I'm literally covering the letters. Like I'm literally covering the fucking letters up to break it down into like to syllables. Then I can read it. Like that's, I don't know if anybody else got dyslexia that has to fucking do that, but I do sometimes. Anyway, Pyromancers is a master of flame, a psyker who's able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability that those who face a pyromancer in combat are oft reduced to naught but pile of charred bones. I really like fire. Fire's awesome. Lighting shit on fire, great. Burning to death sucks. Let's not do that. Okay, Firestorm. Only impacts creatures suffering from warp burn or burning. Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers the effects of ignite. Orchestrate flames. Target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning. Sounds great. Molten beam deals double the damage of ignite to all creatures in a 12-cell line, reducing their armor by minus 10 times 2, 10 plus 2 times the psi rating until the end of combat. The enemy's armor falls to 0. It gains a warp burn effect. I'm shaking the shit out of my desk here. Sorry, guys. Till the end of combat, all burning conditions will deal 2 times Psyker's weapon willpower bonus more damage. I like that a bunch. Blazing Inferno, Backdraft. But if I take this, Word of the Emperor, resolve until the end of combat, which is good. Purge Soul deals. This is buffs. This is big damage. This is buff for the party. Hymns of Hatred. Critical hits scored by anyone in the Psyker's line of sight, including the Psyker themselves, increases Psyker's critical damage by 1%. Sanctified Slayer. Balm of Heroes. Wow. Edge of Dawn. 10% more damage. Psyker's armor is increased by 5% bonus. Hammer of the Emperor. All adds affected by the Word of the Emperor gain the Hammer of the Emperor effect. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by 5 times Psyker rating plus allies resolve divided by 2. and the effect is removed. The psychic power can only be used while there's at least one ally affected by word of the Emperor. Big damage. Pyroman. Or big support. Light of the Emperor. Healed. This is big support. This is big damage. And then we can build him up to be a warrior. Yes! Hold on. Upon solving the mystery of powerfully psychic active xeno artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless humanity's enemy, Lord Xenos. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Materium. The power of your sorcery crushed a demon of the archenemy and drove back into the warp. That sounds awesome. But I'm going to go with persuasion. You were accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced in exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. Your sorcery caused a warp man aboard a void ship, claiming thousands of lives. Okay. During an error during the sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony and nearly cost you your life. I really don't want my awareness to go down. That's traps and whatnot, and there's a fucking lot of them. Let's go with lore for the warp, and I can buff that. We're going melee, because I want to go melee, and then into... not Vanguard, I have one of those. What does Arch Militant do? Versatility. Arch Militant is a form of a Master of Warfare. So I'm going to be a melee range and in between the Arch Militant best is becoming stronger and stronger with each second battle. Buffs, weapon set. Weapon set rotation, so they're switching back and forth between melee and ranged. We're going to go with that, and then, fuck, I don't know what we're going to build into. But for now, Warrior. Because we're going to light people on fire, then we're going to fucking charge them and beat the shit out of them. So, Fellowship does what? Fellowship represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants, or effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. Alright, so we got... First, we're going to up... Oh, we only have 5 to put into here. 1 ballistic skill. Toughness, strength is fine. Perception absolutely needs to go up. Our willpower for certainly needs to go up. Fellowship, willpower, base value up by 5. And then Fellowship, that's my awareness that went down. Intelligence can go up, and that can be fine. Sword class, frigate. Ah! The name of our ship. What shall we name our glorious vessel? Calamity's Promise. Sounds okay. We need a name. Need a good name for our ship. I need another coffee. Mercy of the Stars. Guardian of the Brink. She will be an apex predator, but that's not what I want to call her. No, I know what we're going to call her. Be gone. the Solar Queen. There you go. Sorted that. Sword class frigate is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, respectable survivability. Estimates is 1.6 kilometers in length and 0.3 kilometers abeam at the fins approximately. Estimated tonnage 6 megatons approximately. Estimated number of souls 26,000 approximately. The von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions, which is what anybody would want. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders or for hunting the countless pirates, xenos, and heretics in the Koronus Expanse. Numerous von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and, with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the von Valancius dynasty. Next. Well, my name is not Ignatius. My name is Justin. Apply. Ignite. Charged. Negative for lower the warp. Oh, I'm also recovering from a cold still. I gotta take this fucking thing off my desk. This is the thing my legs are hitting, so it's doing this to me all the time. I'm not gonna take it off right now, though I should. I'd have to take my whole desk apart to do it again. So I'm gonna try really hard not to bonk into this. I'll take it off and I'll put it over on this side if I can. Can I put it over here? No, but I never use it, so I'll just take it off. Like it's just a shelf. Alright. That's our character. Excellent. Press. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not skipping this. Look at that bad boy. I'm not... Look, if I was rich... I didn't change color in my costume. Oh well.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtfear, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valancius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
He doesn't need to know that I'm a psyker until he asks.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valancius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Hmm. Why am I aboard this vessel?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty.
Nah.
Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void.
Oh.
By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Amazing.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore it is sacrosanct.
Ah. You have a curious title, Master of Whisperers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valancius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Tell me about the one whose ship I found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or
Easy.
obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Well, you say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Ah, very good. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you.
Oh no, I could just take this thing off right here,
It
man.
is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Ah,
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valancius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Edelthrad. I didn't, customize my character at all. Well,
I won't tolerate weakness.
I didn't customize my character at all because I was so busy trying to figure out if he was a psyker. She's still got the same first voice. It's a he with a she's voice. Oh. Right, and while there's nothing wrong with that, that's not the character we're playing. So let's go back to the main menu. I'm going to race through all that again. I'm going to skip through all that again and actually do a character because I didn't. Because I'm a fool. Because I'm a fool! That's why. Next. Sorry.
Unlearn.
Profile. Appearance. I didn't do this part. Why didn't I do this? No one is to blame for my own tomfoolishness. Of course. Jacked. Skin tone. Pale. Hair. You're going to be a sanctified psyker, so your hair's not really going to matter. But the version of myself I enjoy is the one where I had a mohawk for a number of years. Tattoos. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Can't believe I didn't do this. Skip past this part. I'm too excited. First tattoo, obviously, the Aquila. Second tattoo. Those are chaos symbols. We're not going to do that. Then on this arm... No. This arm... We'll do that. And then... Those are the arms. Tattoo color. Make your choice first. You can just change that. Okay. Hold on a sec. Go back here. Tattoo color. Doesn't really matter. You're not going to see it. You're not going to see it. That's the thing. These are all covered up. So let's go. Augmentations. Now there's Psyker already, right? Can't believe I didn't do this. Psychers have implants and whatnot. We don't have to have any because he's already going to have enough.
My tactics are flawless. I have a nose for...
I'll make it happen.
Yeah, there you go. Let's do that. And we went Hive World. Then we went Sanctioned Psyker. Pyromancer. Persuasion. Shadow of Torment. Warrior. Weapon skill. Ballistic skill. Fellowship 40. Willpower. Then this was the Solar Queen. Next, edit. Justin. Outfit settings. Black, please and thank you. That's green. Gray I'll take. On, backpack on, base, outfit, headwear. Oh, I see. Yes. Apply to that. Black and green. Yeah, okay. It doesn't exactly. It's not quite. Doesn't quite match. Maybe I'll do a beard. Maybe we could do a beard. Appearance. Hair. Let's do just a little bit of facial hair, I think. Then his eyebrows are red to match the red. Because I am a redhead, as it turns out. A little bit of facial hair, I think. Just a schmeckle. Just a smidgen. Not really a lot of scruff to be had here, eh? There we go. Hey, there we are. Look at that. Change that to that color. Hey, it's still... Yeah, okay. No, that works. That works a lot better. I like that. That's for that. That's for that. And that's for the beard. I like that. That kind of looks like me a little bit. Should I put a tattoo on his head? Oh, no sleep. No, that's too much. No, that's too much. Nothing. Next. Go back to Void Ship. Go to Result. There's our Psyker. That sounds like how I want him to sound. Ignite, charge, or ignite somebody else and then charge someone else. Right? That's the character we're going to use. Sorry, guys. I got so excited. Sometimes I get ahead of myself. Excuse me. We're going to charge through that beginning section where fucking Buddy was talking to us. Just cuz. We don't need to do that again. More is the fool lie about that. Professional. Again, I'm a professional. Sorry, I'm very excited to play. Rogue Trader again. And I genuinely enjoy streaming. And I get kind of ahead of myself. Anyway,
An excellent place for contemplation.
a truly awe-inspiring sight. My name is Justin, Lord Captain. Why am I aboard the vessel? A curious title, responsibilities.
I am the head of the network.
You say I'm this. Let's address it. Continue. End dialogue. To journal. There you go. That's how the journal system works. Close that. I've got roughly 200 hours in Rogue Trader. I've got a pistol. This pistol is actually fucking really good. Conrad Wojtygier. Wojtygier? Is there any stuff I can loot? What's the loot button? Here it is. Show the data on the vid screen. Go! Oh, they're playing a variant of Go. Ah. Here we go.
One of the fun Valancius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around.
We could look around.
Your audience with the Lord Captain.
Oh no. Well, light them up, boys. Rattle them. Don't show the tutorials because I remember how to play. My character will move to the wimpy little last pistol. Look at this guy. He's going to maul him like a fucking bear. Analyzing enemies. I'm going to move to cover. That puts me closer. Can I smite you from this distance? I can, in fact. Then oh no.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature.
Oh, okay.
Duty prevails!
I think I may have made a mistake. No, not really. Because you still light the guy on fire. Now he's on fire. Yep. Here we go. Last pistols. That's right. Yep. Okay. You have a gun. Why aren't you using it? I think I may have made a mistake with this build. The extra damage from the... Okay, just, yep, get him. No worries. You would shoot him. You have a gun. There you go. Ah!
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Ah. Unless, of course, the culprit is next to me.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Very good. Thanks, dude. Loot? Oh. Loot? No loot. Okay, well. Here we are. Tech priests, servitors. What's this? Massive. What a beautiful game. Okay, let's go and find this woman. Ah, who's this? Sourback. That's familiar. Sourback. It's a familiar name to me. Servitors. Map. They're blocking me for a specific reason here. Fixing stuff.
Keep your wits about you.
Yes. Where are we here? A lot of tech priests trying to fix something. Technomats. Okay, here we go. There she is.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Okay.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Listen. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers and face twisted by the slight tick and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius' features appear as they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back, everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate, and the other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Oh,
Consider this hypothetical situation.
all right.
Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Koronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Well, Those spirits could well be the natives' names for dangerous enemies. I would first verify this is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 5 engages in xeno worship, kill them. There are ways to confirm whether or not this is happening on Aeon 5 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it'll give us the answer. I could use my personal abilities, but it would require going down to the surface in person. Reports of spirits sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what it means, I would have use. The riches of Aeon 5 would be mine. Must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I'll exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the natives. Let's go with xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Yep.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Okay. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, is still more than you could do.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
We've made him angry.
Brad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Oof.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Very good.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have seeded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness.
Oh, okay.
Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lick-spittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Okay.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade.
Amazing.
Kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Very good.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I am ready to take on this sacred... no. One of. Does this... No, I'm ready. Fuck it.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way.
Oh.
As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
The thing about rogue traders is... Rogue traders have one thing in the Imperium that almost nobody else has. Rogue traders have the ability to be free. I mean that in the case of, like, the Imperium is a dark, awful fucking place to live. And you're working, like, 16-hour shifts on most worlds. And you live and you die in factories or as a member of the Guard. And choice isn't really something you get. Rogue traders are given a ship, sometimes a fleet, and they're sent into the void to explore, to communicate, to deal with the unknown. And then they have free reign of those choices. You don't get that in 40K. As a normal, everyday human, you don't get that.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Ooh. There are other hairs.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
If you are satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable.
Thank you, my
here
sweet.
in the Koronus Expanse.
Ah.
It says in your profile that you bear the brand of sorcery, albeit sanctioned sorcery that
Ooh.
is permitted in the service of the Imperium. I am accustomed to the presence of psychos at my side. More than that, I value their unique abilities highly. Perhaps that is why I am so intrigued by Edelthrad's candidacy. A rogue trader psyker could achieve great things indeed. However, psychers are fragile creatures.
So Edelthrad's a
And as
psyker
such,
too.
I would rather
Okay.
have a replacement standing ready in the event that something happens to Edelthrad.
Well,
Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered.
oh,
I hope it will also help you bring glory to the von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong.
wonderful.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly and, as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him.
Well,
Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
he's got some fucking tight armor, this guy. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
I know what a navigator is, and I know what a translation into the warp is. He would know because he's a psyker, so that's a question we don't need to ask. An incident took place in the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
So there's a lot there. There's a lot there. If you guys are not familiar with Warhammer 40,000, there's no faster than light travel in 40K, such as there is in Star Trek. What happens is they literally tear a hole in reality, travel to a place called the warp, and it's basically hell. That's what that is. If you ever saw Event Horizon, it's something like that, except not the same, and Event Horizon is not a prequel to Warhammer 40,000. It's not, but it's the same, just a similar thought. But anyway, they tear a hole through hell, and it's full of, lack of a better word, is demons. And they want to consume you. They want to tear apart your soul. They want to eat you, not your fleshy bits. They want the bits that make you you. So, somewhere along the way, the humans invented technology called a Geller field. The Geller field is a bubble of reality around the ship that protects the vessel as it moves through the warp. In spite of that, sometimes the warp can alter things on board the ship, despite the Geller field. Right? And as the ship being possessed, I don't know.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Wah. Abelard.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Ugh. Where is the ship headed?
The Owlcat system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Koronus Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
I certainly hope so.
I set the course for Owlcat on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Well, what are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Ooh. I'll do that. I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Very good. Here we go. Renegades. Give me that axe. Treble, or rebels, traitors aboard my ship, more likely than you think. Start battle. Okay.
For now.
Can I get up here? If I go back this way and around.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Yes.
For the glory of the Imperium!
I bring ruin.
Death to non-believers!
Okay.
Just a minor setback.
First we're going to... Now he's going to just light all these guys on fire, so that's going to be a waste of my time. So I'm going to move to here. Then I'm going to smite... the farthest guy from me. And that's the end of that turn. So what we're going to do is we're going to light guys on fire, and then we're going to charge people, in theory.
Chaos guides me.
No, it doesn't.
My ears are ringing.
Death to the weak.
Give me that axe. Oh, that's what I want. Yes! Fucking smash him. Fuck!
Follow my lead.
That plasma pistol's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, Abelard.
Break their morale.
Mort. Okay.
Death to the heritage.
That's mine. I got that one. That was me. So move here. Cover. Important always. And we're going to pop a shot to this fella. Can I kill any one of them? No, eh? Boop. Okay, yep. Very good. That's okay. Some rounds, nothing happens for your guy. But we have, like, 3 very...
Protect me.
What? Oh my god.
My place is at the fore.
Yes. Get him, Abelard. Sick him.
Follow my lead.
Mort, listen. This dude is very lucky. Can I get him from here? Yeah, I can. And then we're going to pop him with this. Bonk.
Never stood a chance.
That's 2 for me. That's still a bug, eh?
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Very good.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Alright. What is happening?
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Well,
The casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need
The incident with the rampaging service may be connected to what's transpiring now.
Possibly. Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
How could there be armed people in the ranks of the crew who dare attack the Lord Captain?
Trust me, this is hardly surprising for a crew of thousands. The lower decks are a fertile environment for discontent and heresy, no matter how one tries to incinerate any seed before it can take root. All it takes is a hint of warp influence to cloud the minds of normally obedient cattle.
That is a thing in 40K that you would think people would simply not choose the warp. You just wouldn't pick it. Why would I pick that? Well, what choices am I being offered? This awful shit that I have to live with every day, this grueling work, the nutrient paste, the fucking corpse starch bars, I get this, or the promises being offered to me by over here. Like, of course people pick this, because the Imperium as a whole, the Imperium is not the good guy in 40K. Like, they're presented as the antagonists, or not the antagonists, they're presented as the protagonists of Warhammer, because you're usually seeing Warhammer through the eyes of the Imperium, but they're not the good guys. Like child soldiers, mass murder, genocides, common occurrences. Like, these are everyday things. People working to death, picking up a dead worker off the factory floor who literally just died working, pick them up, throw them give them one of the, like a bone grinder clan. They take that. That's bone grinders are like a thing on Necromunda. It's a hive world. That's a different thing. There's a lot. I could talk about a lot about Warhammer, but take that body, bring it to a processing plant. That body is now corpse starch. Corpse starch is literally just human dead meat. made into a bar, and then it's passion, and then they spread it out. Soylent Green is what it is.
Sporadic riots on the lower decks never reach these compartments. No, the tumults of the rabble are always contained within their own territory. This is too well organized. It is spreading too rapidly.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay. Loot. Loot. No fucking loot. Can't pick up any stuff. Shit. Okay, well. Don't worry about it, I guess. He went this way. There's a Master at Arms. Okay, very good. Where's Mort? There he is. There's my man. Really casual. Fuck yeah. I love melt-a-guns. I think that's what my guy's gonna rock. Melt-a-gun. Melt-a-gun or plasma gun. Melta seems the way of it. Melt-a-gun. Chainsword? You can get pretty grubby with chainsword.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
I like Mort. I like Mort a lot.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Here we go. That fucking cape is awesome.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Oh.
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance.
Mutiny.
Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Okay, hold on. Mutiny. But who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? Lots of fucking guys would. Because that's where the voices you hear speak to you the strongest. In the warp, despite the Gellerfield. Because they're fucking literally outside. They're right there.
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people.
26,000 people.
Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ooh.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
They're not wrong. Psykers in 40K are exceptionally dangerous in that they are more likely, much more likely, to be possessed by the demons in the warp. Whereas demons see humans by their soul. So think of you're seeing you're in the dark, it's nighttime, no stars, and all you see are candles. That's humans, right? Psykers are fucking bonfires. So the demons want to claw their way into reality through that psyker, and then the demon, using the psyker's abilities, makes for a very powerful puppet, if you will.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Oh, another thing about the Gellerfield. And they talk about the Gellerfield being down. Listen, if the Gellerfield were fucking down, we would know. You would know that the Gellerfield wasn't working anymore. Because there'd be goddamn demons everywhere. Spawning just fucking everywhere. The ship would be turning, like parts of the ship would be turning into to demon flesh. Like, the warp is awful. So if your Gellerfield is down, you'll fucking know. Immediately.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Oh, obviously.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-militant. And taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers.
Ah, send the other psyker. Okay.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
In whatever state.
We're in the warp. Considering the attack, there could be a disruption
Why are
in the
you coughing?
field and the infiltration of malevolent forces onto the decks. Psychers can react to such things in the most unpredictable ways.
All right.
Enough! Master of Whispers, you must not allow my heir to turn into a mindless mutant and to perish under Enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Edelthrad back to me.
I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. There's a dead guy.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Oh. Oh. He betrayed me. How did I know? I mean, his voice, to start with. His voice is very, you know. That's fucking good coffee. That's really good. Let's turn my hot plate back on so my coffee stays warm. Not too hot, though, because then your coffee, the cream, fucking isn't good. You know what I mean? Oh, here we are. What the fuck is this? My hand.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing.
Oh.
Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
You two-faced scum. You're the one behind this. We knew it. I knew it.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood.
Oh.
You have the option to share it voluntarily.
Voice actor's very familiar.
I will squeeze it out of you myself.
I don't think you will. I think these guys are going to do it for you, and you're going to stand there like a pussy.
We are in the ante-room of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power.
Why would you say it like
the
that?
Sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin? Yeah, insult him! Insult him!
The Wolf's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, fond Valancius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
No, insult him! Insult him some more!
What
Yeah!
do you know about wretchedness? Theodorus Kerr. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Wow, what a shame. Can I light him on fire now?
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench fond Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Very good. Oh, yeah! I should have used my psychic powers against him. I should have lit him on fire. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear in your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, then a quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge: go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice. Fuck you. Always fight. Pick it. Every time. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. This feeling, this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. So now we are being controlled by a warp entity. The arch. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you. One of its eye sockets lights up with two ember-like irises. Warhammer is awful. They don't use artificial intelligence. It's called abominable intelligence in 40k. They have they have a replacement for that where they used lobotomized humans to do menial labor sometimes and as a go-between for computers. So it's a human brain doing all the thinking. Just the parts that make you human are taken out. Hence the lobotomy. So all over Warhammer, the universe, it's not strange to see legless, armless servitors just sticking out of a wall, and that's your computer interface. Tech use. Succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy, which was used as materials for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of a metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw any living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of the bottom lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voids that fill your head, the voices that filled your head after Void Gear wounded you with the blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones that you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automations. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and perfect working condition, nary a broken panel nor a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
The Sentinel's sharp jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and you immediately hear humming as the servitor motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were able to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this has ever...
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Ah. You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. The pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled around your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Excellent. Fuck yeah!
Well, there is still another way.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, there's the warrant. Check the warrant chamber. Okay, very good. Let's go in here. Looking. There's the warrant chamber. Here it is. There's the warrant. Let's... Do I get any loot off these corpses? Or are they all just going to be incinerated? I'd really like an axe. Here we go. There's Sacred Warrant of Trade. It's fucking massive. Look at that thing. God, I love Warhammer. Imagine if you will. Whatever job you currently have, whatever you're doing, you have this giant son of a bitch, like, in one of your rooms in your house. Just a whole room dedicated to this fucking thing. I wonder if it's signed by one of the Primarchs or if it's signed by the Emperor himself. Because that's the thing about rogue traders. They're given their warrant of trade either, like, during the Great Crusade, rogue traders were a thing. Was this particular warrant hand-signed by the Emperor, or was it signed by one of the Primarchs? That's something I would love to find out. So, servitors, here we are, checking it out. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade. Never mind, can't read it. Ugh. Yes, but who signed it? Was it the Emperor? Hello.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Ah. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant
he
Sentinel
isn't.
designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone.
Voxcast frequencies
Okay.
disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Okay.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish
Well,
two-way
okay.
connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly
Distance from
defenseless.
the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Okay. Lead me away
Middle
from
and
here.
upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. So, let's leave. Warrant chamber secure. Let's go. Seal the warrant chamber. We've seen it. There it is. Abelard, my man!
Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Ah. Conrad Voigtgear is the traitor. When we parted ways on the officer deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodore for something and was trying to reach the warrant and was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Very good. Voigtgear openly admitted that he's the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
No. God, no. Let's get into the fight.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
Yeah!
Here.
Excellent. 10 my wounds. Character. Not that. Not character. Inventory. The eye. Melee. Where's my pistol? What happened to my gun? Auto pistol. Here. Body armor. Thank you very much. This goes in.
I won't compromise my principles.
Why not? Can't be equipped. Advanced Medicaid. Med kit. Why can't you put it on? Do I have no skills in Medicaid? What wounds do I have? Old injury. An old injury is healed time. Can be healed with a med kit, but requires passing a Medicaid test. Why can't I equip this? Can't be equipped by care because I don't have any Medicaid training? Is my Medicaid too low? Let's put this on you. You can heal me. Awesome. Well, that's a shitty little pistol, but 5 to 7, 3 to 4. Okay, we're gonna do that. All right, Abelard, my man. Melee bros. Abelard. Fucking love Abelard. Here we go. Throne's Grace, where are you going? Until we bandage up your wounds, take up arms. Well, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So, Abelard, please use this on him.
This wound will make a... That is a noticeable improvement.
Oh.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Excellent.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation.
Okay.
If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What we do not want is to be lost in the warp. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
No. I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appears when I open the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Well,
the Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
what exactly has gone wrong with translation? How the fuck would he know that? What can we expect to find? Let's ask anyway.
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
I mean, okay, yeah.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
The Navigator's Sanctum. Very well, will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Yes!
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I
Yes.
prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Let's go, Seneschal. Oh, yeah, these guys are all fucking dead. They're all dead. Holy shit, they're all fucked. So I will go here, and you will go here. So we have space. This is going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy, boys. First, we're going to light this guy on fire to where he's going to die. Immediate. That's the end of that turn. Yep. So, we're going to do brace for impact. Everybody's got that. Then he's going to strike, cleave. Then he's going to strike this character. Then we're going to charge this character. I meant to land there. Shit. Oh well. That's the end of that. Ow! You guys are so utterly fucked. Yep. I can't wait to get the counterattack. Put counterattack on Alabard or Abelard, and he just fucking massacres. Alright, so we're not going to do that. We're going to use just the regular strike. Bonk. And then we're going to shift and charge this guy. Bonk. And then it's Abelard's turn, and he's going to cleave both of these guys. Yes! Easy. Ah! You tried to run, you pussy. And then we're going to light him on fire. Immolation's a shit way to die. Give me all your stuff. Give me your loot. Give me all of it. Is this sword better? The sword's better than the axe. Yeah, I'll take that. Collect all, thanks. Go to, not this, inventory. The sword, I like axes much more. But, parry, -10 to weapon skill. Let's put the sword on instead. Yeah, we'll do that. He's using a chain sword, as he should. Warrior. Let's level up. Choose a skill to level up. Coercion. Imitation. Intimidation. Carouse is their toughness. Athletics. Terrain. Leap over collab. Let's go with carouse. Because tough is always better. Right? Complete. And then Abelard, we will Medicaid, because he's our medic. And he's plenty tough. He's plenty tough. And then he's going to move it. Abelard's moving into Vanguard. And Justin, maybe Arch-Militant. Excuse me. Navigator Sanctum. Oh, the warp. Let's change how we walk here. Let's reset it to that. Ah! Right. I'll tell you what, before we go and talk to Triss here, I don't know why I'm calling her Triss. It's not what she is. Give me 2 seconds. We'll run an ad real quick. I've been meaning to run ads every hour, because that's, you know, that is sense. It's sense. It's not much, but it's more money than I'm currently making. So I'm gonna try and run ads every hour, and I just forget to, because 1, I hate them, and 2, I genuinely forget. So give me a second. I'm going to go up and take some more medicine for this thing, top up on my coffee, answer all these fucking emails. There's so many of them. Quick 3-minute break. I encourage you, watching, take a 3-minute break for yourself. Get up, stretch your legs, do some squats, do some pull-ups. It's not going to take you long. Anyway, 2 seconds. Okay. We're back. Fresh coffee. Fuck! God damn it. God damn it. 2 seconds. Right, sorry. Coffee. Got our coffee, back in our office, fucking ready to go, Rogue Trader. Ah, blanket, sweater. Don't need that. Headphones on. Go to this, go to this, and we're back. Save game. Upper decks. Save. Save. Here we go. Ah.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Ooh. Adira.
Master, watch your head.
Okay. Okay.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Oh, Adira.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Yes.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Oh, Adira. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Yes, I imagine it would be.
And you, Von Valancius, are a sorcerer too.
Yes!
Just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Yep.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Yeah!
Blast it. You're right.
Florid. That is very...
First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am? She's a diviner.
You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
If she's seen my past, it's not PG. I'll tell you that right now. She's... Oh, boy. You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares, the tortures inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily, as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. Probably when the character was taken by the Black Ships and brought to Terra to become a sanctioned psyker. Proven useful. That's a whole thing. Happy to talk about it, though.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineering, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master cog, and the silence that followed.
Well?
What? You don't mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Yes. Yes, because without a navigator, we're lost in the warp. And when you're lost in the warp, it's literally a matter of time before you're dead. I mean, shorter than it would be in reality, even for Warhammer.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yeah! Now we have her. She's going to be very, very useful. Although she'll be casting psychic powers far the fuck away from me. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. There's a psyker right there. Well, we're going to kill him. Get in there. Cover. Heretic. Where's the psyker I just saw? The navigator is on his throne. Easy peasy. So, myself will go there. Abelard will go there. You need to be close enough to do things. I don't want to leave her in the open, but there's just the two bits of cover. I'll put her here. Here. Adira. Shit. I don't want to put her there, but he can handle those two. He can definitely handle those two. And she can handle him. Alright.
Here we go.
Crush the feeble.
Let's get a look at this guy. Hold on.
I am your doom.
No, you're not. You're super not. You're done. You're done. Is the game worth it? It's on sale for $32. I would say if you like JRPGs, pardon me. If you like CRPGs and you love Warhammer, then yes, the game's worth it. The soundtrack alone is just banging. The soundtrack's so good. The game is really good. I have a few little nitpicks here and there about Warhammer. I have a few nitpicks, but yes, I would say overall the game is worth it. Give it a try. You don't need all the DLC, the cosmetic DLCs to like make your ship look different. And that's you don't. The base game is fine. There's lots of stuff in it. You don't need it. But overall, the game is very good. let's go. I don't wish to engage in melee. Let's cast Forewarning on... Is Forewarning a one-person skill? Targets dodge and parry until the end of the round. I shall cast Forewarning on myself. And then I will cast... Psychic Shriek is 1... What's the one? There's that. Then Analyze Enemy. 7, 6, 6. I should have analyzed enemy first, then hit them with the psychic what's-its. That's Adira's turn. Yeah! Abelard, do me a favor. I don't need to use that ability. This guy's going to be dead in a second. And then we're going to charge that guy. Nobody to reach. I don't want to use that close, because I believe they will get an attack of opportunity against me for using Psyker powers in like melee range. Pretty confident that's going to be the case. Fuck yeah, Adira. He's got 2 stacks. Use that. And then use Psychic Shriek on that guy. Dead. Abelard, use your charge ability to close the gap and do damage. Never mind. Use this. Now use your charge ability. Get in there. Ah, we did it. We did it, everyone. The creature in the chair appears it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through 2 dark, gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. So very quickly, very briefly, Navigators are a mutant strain of humanity that appeared long before the Great Crusade, long before the Age of Strife, I believe. It was before the Age of Strife. And Navigators' primary function is to navigate the warp. The warp, when ships go into the warp, it's not like being on top of the ocean. It's more accurately you're in a submarine. And you travel warp currents, and navigators can see currents and threats and monsters that normal humans couldn't possibly see, because staring into the warp is staring into unreality, and navigators harden themselves to being able to see into that other place. Navigators are literally essential for the Imperium to function for space travel. Downside is that they're all mutants. All navigators are mutants, and through the last 20,000 years of navigators are very inbred, lots of inbreeding. So they got a couple extra chromosomes here and there.
Spider still lives.
Spider's a great name.
Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Give Abelard a pointed look.
Master Vespidas.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half-opened, normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under a closed lid of his third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from a vox grill at the base of a bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Oh! You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. We can't do that. Are you all right? He isn't. Maybe I shouldn't have picked a game where I got to do so much talking. But that's what happens. Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat. Then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild imputicies. The mutant remains seated in the chair, leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouths like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. They keep saying the word final dawn. Put a pin in that. Remember that they keep saying it.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
That means he's possessed by a demon, in spite of the Geller field. Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigators succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. I'll seal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then the fits stop abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle to a stream mixed with the blood coming out from his nose. There is a purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the wall. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Okay. Who torments you? I can't help him.
The Edge.
Oh.
Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unlovely chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. Address your companions. What is that supposed to mean?
Right. A sacrifice offered. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
Ah, yes.
What? Conrad betrayed Lady Theodora? But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. See who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
Oh, well, no, I definitely need my eyes. Are you kidding? I like those. I want to help. Tell me how.
The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation.
Okay.
So, run.
Address Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Ethelthred and his people.
Yeah!
I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Well, let's do that.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Let's go, everybody. We did what we had to do. Give me your stuff. Give me your loot. Guns, psychic staff, two-handed weapon, lightning strike. I can use that, actually. Fuck me, can I use a psyker staff? Pretty sure I can. As a pyromancer, can I wield fucking lightning? I mean, every psyker, in theory, should be able to wield smite, right? Holy shit, I can wield that. That's awesome! So that's an extra ability. Fuck yeah, dude. That's gonna be tight. Oh, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be a fucking awesome playthrough. This is gonna be sick. There's a pyromancer staff you can get. I remember seeing that from the last time I played. Where am I going? Map. Map. Officer's deck. Am I headed toward the officer's deck? Let's just check and see if there's any loot. Door locked. Okay. This guy is telling... What this guy is saying, this is the Vox skull that I'm ignoring, it's telling me what the warrant of trade actually says. There's a lot of shit. A door? It's nothing. That's the room we were just in. Back to the officer's deck, please. Officer's deck. God, I love this. I forgot how much fun this fucking game is. I really did. What is this? What is this? 30,000. Very good. Any key. Here we go. Ah, look. Guys, if I ever came into my millions, if I had Jeff Bezos money, oh, that guy's got mad muttons. If I had Jeff Bezos money, I would probably have some ostentatious shit like this.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Okay. Here we fucking go. Oh.
Pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Argenta. Right in the guts with a bolter.
Nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Whoa, goosebumps. Do you see them? I've got goosebumps. You see that? I fucking love Sisters of Battle. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Damp.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The woman? This should be read out. I guess it read. Justin von Valancius is the captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption.
Ooh,
The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, nothing can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
kick ass.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
God, she's insane. I love her. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Oh, I love the Seneschal. He's so good.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Alright. We must get to the main... all dialogue options. Alright. Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Alright. What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in.
Ripping out eyes. Here we go.
Seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Don't walk into that. Don't walk into that miasma. Good safety tip.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Excellent.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
You'll get it done. I believe in you.
Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Oh, Argenta. Tab. Any stuff? You got any stuff for me? Give me the goods. Give me this. What's in here? An axe. Money. What's in here? Oh, no. It's not what I meant to do. I wanted to... No! I want to loot! Is there any other loot? There must be a way to open it. We have to fight our way through these guys. Argenta. This is going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy, boys. This is going to be easy peasy fucking lemon squeezy. Fire. Argenta. Triss. Not Triss. I don't know why I keep calling her fucking Triss. Adira. Why do I keep calling her Triss? Adira and Abelard and I go right here. Here we fucking go. Argenta, go this way. Go that way. Adira, go that way. Go over there. You two go this way. Fight starts. Here we go. Abelard. You're going to go fucking right here. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to go right there because we're charging. Argenta, you're going to get in cover and you're going to go right here. Adira, you're going to go right there. Bam. Start battle.
Chaos guides me.
Ah, you came closer to me? Even better.
Death to non-believers. Gah!
Yep. Abelard, do me a solid. Use Brace for Impact. Thanks very much. I'll get you to use Cleave. Dispatch of these two fools. There you go. Then we're going to get you to charge, which you can't, because you can't. Doesn't matter. Argenta. She's going to use Burst Fire on these two targets. Can I get more? If she moved to here, she could get them this way. But that puts her way out in the open. If you move to there, and they're in cover, that won't hit anything. Nah, it's better if she does it from where she's standing. Cancel that. Attack to there. Okay. Yeah, just fucking... Yep. Don't... No, Argenta's going to have to move to make both burst fire work. Oh, okay. Alright. Yep. I mean, you guys are fucking shit, but, yeah, see that fucking icon pop up above their heads? If I use this ability, they get to attack me. So we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to cleft. Blank! We can't use that, but I can use this charge to get that guy. There we go. Get fucked on. Let's use this. We'll put it on Abelard. Keep Adira away from people. And then we'll use this ability on the guy in the far back. Get fucking smote. Ah, reinforcements. You'll need it. And that's... Can you get those guys? Expose weakness on that guy, because he's got a lot of health. There we go.
Out of my way!
Indeed. Yep.
I am your doom.
I'm sure you are.
I bring ruin.
Yep. Okay.
Chaos guides
Oh, he gets 2 turns. Well, alright. Well, I guess I'm not using my Psyker powers. Abelard, be a deer. I'll get Abelard to walk to this spot. 1, 2. Could Abelard charge that distance? If Abelard moves here, and then cleave, not cleave, hit this guy with a chainsword, and then can you reach him? Target's too close. Can you reach this one? Target's too far. Can I move? Alas! Well, then that's the end of that, I suppose. So, Argenta, would you be a deer? They're all like that. Argenta, would you be a deer and burst fire again? See if we can do that. Bad odds. That's my bad. I don't know why I'm doing that. Like, I shouldn't be firing at anything like 36 and 29. That's not worth it. Oof.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I bet you do. Okay. I'm kind of feeling like I should be going arch fucking militant here. And wonk. I wish I had time to close with them instead of getting farther away. Let's put this ability on you. Dodge would be better. More dodge is better. Can't reach. Can't reach. Can reach. Let's drop that guy. Ooh, we don't want to fucking... Don't want to use too many of those. And let's use it on this fella. Oh, that guy, that was... Whatever, it's fine. No, we're good. Everything's fine. I can't wait for the counterattack to the parry. I really can. Abelard, be a deer. Would you move here? And then cleave this way. Not that. Cleave like that. No, okay. And then Argenta, single shot, please. Oh, yeah, do that. Oh, well, okay. Alright. And it'll just be a quick matter of walking over there. So, let's use this. Light you on fire. He'll be dead by... That character will be dead by their turn. Oh, no. Sorry, Abelard. Can you charge anybody? Can you walk? Can you move?
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
That's good. Adira. Can't do much. We'll get Adira to move. Can you reach him? No. Oh, there's a fucking guy right there. I thought I killed him. Pay attention. Fuck. Cleft. There you go. Fuck you. Dead. See, that makes way more sense now as to why we were attacked. Because I used an ability in melee range. Because I wasn't paying attention. There you go, Argenta. Fuck yeah. Yeah! Everybody's dead. Give me your stuff. Give it to me. Okay. Alright, okay. Now there's more stuff here. Open this door. Open it, please. Use your logic. Open the door. Here we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Give me the goods. Give it to me. That's money for later. Melta charges. Very useful. Wearer gains 3 tech bonus to use. I'll put that on my main character for a quick, brief stint. Open this door. Use tech.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Use tech to restore the power supply. Should put my gloves on anyway. Let's open inventory. Put these gloves on. As such, they're okay. Not the best gloves I ever did have. Argenta. I'm going to put Melta charges. Incorrect armament. Oh no, they don't. They just go fucking on like that instead. Okay. Now let's... Is there anything else in this room? That's a model of the ship, which would be fucking cool. I'd like to have one of those, actually. Oh, it's a good thing that you guys showed up. Give me the gun. We can sell that. Give me the gun. We can sell that. Give me this book. Give me all your loot. Give me all of it. I want all of your loot. Give me it. And then, is that it? Is that everything? Then open this door. Open door. Use logic. I drink too much coffee. Use logic, please. Multi-key. A shotgun. Med kits. Why can't my guy use med kits? I query. I put it to you. Now I'm using a staff, which has the fucking force lightning, and that's way better than a shotgun. Anything else? Nothing? Okay. I don't need to give...
money to be made.
Use a melt a charge. She's got the highest agility, therefore she's going to use the melt a charge. Amazing. Let's... Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on 2 seconds. A wizard with a shotgun. 4 to 8. Or a wizard with a shotgun. I'm feeling wizard with a shotgun. Level up, please and thank you. Endure until the warrior's next turn. All incoming damage is reduced by warrior's toughness bonus divided by 2, and the warrior gains temporary wounds. Yes, please. Complete. Same thing. Complete. Adira. Expose weakness. Excellent ability. Argenta. Revel in slaughter. Soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Winded comes right after using run and gun. Run and gun is exactly what it sounds like because it's the same ability from XCOM. And then you blast and then you're winded, but she doesn't. So, complete. There's that. And through the gap they go. Now, this way. Game is auto-saved. Heretic cutthroats are down there. Can't go that way. Oh, the music's so good. Let's go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Excuse me. The roar of flames rings in your ears and choking smokes makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distantly hear the footsteps, and then you see a figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Argenta goes still as a statue and then slowly raises her weapon.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle twitch in his cheek. How did you get in here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart.
Oh.
If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
We are going to go iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away, the illusion breaks, the unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding in the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and then when you turn your head, you see nothing but a bellowing fire. Excellent. Now, as I...
Where did it go?
Standing
in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Yes, well, unpause.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Oof. I'm also a witch, so you shut your mouth. Shoot that down for me. Use your bolter. Wah! Yes. Make me a bridge worthy of Mordor. Goods in there? Oh, let's do this. Hold on.
I always keep my options open.
Goods. Thank you. Open door. Tech use, please. Give me the goods on this dead body. Thank you. Deck officer's helmet. Excellent. Pick up the goods on this body. Go here, everybody. Then pick up that. No.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here.
Oh.
Which would be even worse.
Indeed.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Alas! Go back. Son of a bitch. Where is he? Is he there?
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Yeah!
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay. Go get the loot. Loot. Yeah, I'll take those. And what else we got? Is there anything else? No. So, inventory. My character. Put helmet on. Hey, there you go. Got a helmet. A little tougher, a little better, a little stronger. And then we're going to go to the... Fuck, there's so much loot. Oh my god. Go get it. Did I miss loot back here? I must have. Map. Goods. Ah, give that to me. Thank you very much. Map. Oh, I did miss loot. Go back in here. Oh no, it closed behind me. Alas, I lost loot. Because I didn't open the map. Shit. Oh well. Oh well. It's probably something highly valuable. Give me that. Give me the loot. Give me the goods. Is there loot? That's the elevator to the captain's quarters. That's not where we want to go.
What a peculiar thing.
Is that a trap? Sorry. Excellent. Goods. +3 to logic. And they're cool goggles. What? Inventory. Goggles. Logic. Armor. Fuck yeah! That's awesome! Abelard, I'm gonna give you a helmet. You look like a guy who would wear a helmet, to be sure. This clearly does not serve as a stateroom. Generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate that is a maintenance module room rather than an area for receiving guests.
Let us not dawdle.
Lord Captain's quarters. Lord Captain's quarters. Oh, there he is. There's my guy. Ash on the floor, right there. Oh no, it's frost. Helmet of the Devoted Protector, dogmatic. Immunity to critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. I will take that, and I'm going to equip that on Argenta. Alas. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled across a large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clinging to a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene her gaze lingering on the arch-militant's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Idira's heart-rending scream shakes the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voitvir wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Yes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay. Examine Theodora's body. First. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Good idea. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Oh. Inspect the shards by the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, so it looks like gasoline. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you last stumble on a document that's starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a seal. Lore Imperium. And it sends shivers down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with the seal of one Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and the other enemies of humanity. Examine the Arch-Militant's body. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant weapon is off. Her killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We had best be on our way.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more.
I bet it does.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Okay.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay. Loot. Ah. Fellowship. Give me that. Give it to me. So that's going to go on the main character. Why don't you print that? I go to you. Put that cape on. Bam! Fellowship. That's what we need. So, I'm going to put this. Oh, dude, fuck, no shit. Boy, listen, that RimWorld playthrough was bad. It was rough. It was bad. All up and down. Why is this here? Why is it in that? On footfall. Okay. Okay. She's got an auto pistol. Curious. Let's give you a sword, just in case. Adira, pistol and staff. I don't have like a fucking... Let's give him a gun, just in case. He's not a melee guy. Like he's all melee. He's all fucking melee. So I don't know why I'm giving him a pistol, and I can't wait to change out this hunk of shit for a fucking plasma weapon or a bolter or something. How are you doing today, Swippy, my man? You all right? Goods. Give them to me. What's this? The wearer of this amulet gains a +10 bonus. Well, I fucking know who that's going on. Immediate. Not you. It's going on you. Wow, that's cool. That's a piano. Alright. Take Mort's body armor. Maybe take his fucking melt-a-gun. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Shit. Go here. Here. Go here. Adira. Actually, Yagenta, go here. Adira, go there. And then... Shh. I'll use that once we're in melee. Endure. Until the next turn, damage reduced by 2. Temporary. Like that. I don't want to charge that servitor. I'll tell you the truth. I don't really want to do that. However, could I move to here? If I move here, 1, 2, 3, it may not reach Argenta, but it will reach him. And then I'm going to charge that guy. I should have moved to that spot. That's fine. So I'm going to set... I'm going to move to here. Then I'm going to set... This kills you outright. Set you on fire. Then I'm going to charge you. Okay. And I'm going to endure Argenta. I'm going to single shot, because you tend to miss everything, and even if you miss, it'll be fine, because you might hit that guy. Okay, yeah. And Adira, we're going to give you this. Then we're going to use this, because that's the big guy. Then we're going to expose weakness on that fella. And then that's that, and then the counterattacks come. Oh, Jesus, he's got a multi-melta. Ooh. Excellent. Yep. That was your guy. You shot your own dude. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He's a dipshit. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Abelard. We're going to use... it's only one space. Abelard, we're going to move right here. We're going to use Endure. Then we're going to charge. I really want to engage that guy. A lot. She is going to kill him. Abelard, kill that guy. Then melee that guy. That guy's dead, even though he was helping me out. If I use that, let's kill this guy. And I can't do that. Kill that guy. And then the three of them can fucking pile in on that guy, and we'll use Endure at the end. If I walk up to this thing and just point blank the son of a bitch. See, I don't like that either. Move here. And then use this. There we go. She may get it. There, that's the fucking business. Do that. And then Adira will get you to use this on our...
Not so sure.
Adira, move here, please. Then we'll get you to use this.
But of course.
Boosting her dodge. Then we will... Wait. Expose weakness. Analyze enemies. Let's remove armor. And then we're going to hit it with a Psychic Shriek to do lots. Psychic meter did not go up very well. At all, actually, so that's a lot better. Oof! Dead! Fuck off. Dead. Charge. Let's try if we can charge there. Bonk. Like that. And then attack again, please. Yep, that's better. And then Endure. Because Meltas suck to get hit by. I want you to move to here. I want you to use your Pyromancy to light the fucker on fire. Then I want you to charge him. Like this. Like that. And then I want you to Endure because he might melt at you. Then Argenta, I would like you to go... Ah, you're fine right there. Argenta, be a deer. And I want you not to do that. And I want you to do this instead. Just shoot him. Bump. Just like that. Beautiful. That's working out for everybody. And I will use Adira to... By no line of sight. Move there, and then Psychic Shriek. Bonk! Yeah! Give me your loot. Give me your loot. Give me it. What's this? Toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Collect all. Well, I hate to tell you this, but I'm fairly confident my character's intelligence is higher than 35. He is. Okay. So his intelligence is 30, so that's going to go on him. Back to the inventory. Abelard, my man, you need this toughness is what you need. Not that you're not tough, but you need it. Because you're my guy. You're my fucking man. Warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains agility bonus MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP for performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. Delicious. So, now we're picking talents. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, the next battle attack instead deals an additional 3 damage. I like that a bunch. That's good for like chopping down big targets. 2 enemies that have no... Okay. Critical damage is increased. Crit damage. Oof. Epicenter of slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked against the segment of slaughter to the end of combat. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. Thick skin. Parry chances increased by 20%. 25% of the warrior's total armor. That's very good. Damage deflection. Crowd kill. Where... is the ability to counterattack? I think it's a late level ability. Charge and push increases the damage of ranged attacks made against. Ramming speed, increase the distance by 3 spells. Excellent ability. Let's... offensive talents, supportive features, archetypal talents. Hive Worlders will test. I thought I had that already. Well, oh, I thought I just fucking started with those. Oh, fuck. You mean I've been ignoring those? In the last thing. Weapon personalization. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1. My character does use ranged weapons. Crowd kill. Defensive stance. Damage by living shield. What about psyker talents? Blade of light. Force weapon. That's when I get a force weapon. Psyker. When the psyker is not line of sight. Damaging psychic power. Uses a damaging psychic power on targets that are 6 cells farther away. They suffer additional 3 damage. That is icky, and I like it. Psychic powers, 2 more cells, increases the range by 3. The first psychic power used in each turn increases veil degradation by 2 points less. We shall take stabilizing factor. That will save us a lot of fucking trouble in the future. Veil degradation is bad, and that's not what we want. So, for my man, whenever an enemy attacks a warrior, the warrior's next melee attack deals damage against it of 5. We will take Contempt for Abelard. For Adira, dismantling attack. She's an operative, so she will get the same psychic ability that I just took. Thriving in peril. Every perils of warp increase monument increases momentum by. I would rather not trigger psychic phenomenon. Fucking period. Universals. Warp features. The Edge of Fate. Beginning of every combat. Critical hit chance. Fate Bringer. Where's the thing I just saw? Enforced Reality. Obscured Threat. Triggering Psychic Phenomena. Psychic Barrage. Stabilizing Factor I will take for Adira. And then we will go... Veil degradation's bad, because if you pierce the veil, demons come out. We don't want that, because the demons always side with the guy you're fighting, right? I don't want a demon. I don't want that. So what we're going to do is as much veil stabilization as we can possibly get, and then we'll, later on, pour into our fucking psychic damage. Firearms. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire, minimum of 2, using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. That is, firearms mastery is fantastic. Let's go to, because she's not a psyker, although later on you can make her a psyker, and it's fucking hilarious, because she hates them. Shield of Faith. The deal to gain the weapon skill to armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. That's very useful later. But we're going to go offensively because I need her to be offensive. Rack and Ruin. Deals 3 damage. Soldier gains enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals... That's when I get 2 attacks. More damage to suffer damage. Fortress. Full cover gets an 10% damage to that enemy. So you stick her in cover, and she does a 10% flat bonus. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current of fire, point blank. All of the soldiers you attack and arbitration. That's fuck. These are all really good. Imperial War characters gain 10% hit chance against xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half bow. That one we'll take later. Flensing Faith will take. Litanies of Hatred. Gain for single shots and attacks of opportunity. We are going to make her a bolt weapon expert. Plus 10 armor pen is going to be good. Fired up fucking... No. Plus 10 armor penetration on her bolter is going to be icky because how we're going to build our Genta, it's going to be bolters, and then I'm going to upgrade her strength so she can carry a fucking heavy bolter and then just let her kill everything. She's going to be like Garrus, the god of war. You know what I mean. That's this. That's that. This is an auto pistol, 3 to 4. That's a last pistol. Swap that out. Last pistol. Last pistol. Auto pistol. That goes like that. You can have a last pistol because it's better. And we'll have this, and I've got cool glasses. Right on. Cutthroat, is there any other loot in this room? No. Back to the bridge. And we're going to the Void Ship Bridge for the big tilly-tally. Fuck, I'm out of coffee again. Turn that off. Turn it off. 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 There it is. Loot. Bridge officers terrified, obviously, because the warp is fucking present. Cargo. Give me that. Thank you. Alright. What's this? A horrific vision is a product of warp energies that permeate the bridge. Let's go! Here we are. Here's our guy, Conrad Voigtgear. Edelthrad, there he is. There's our guy. I hope he's alive.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Okay. There he is.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Well, about that. Theodora van Valancius is dead. I found her in the Archmilitant's study. And the Archmilitant.
Is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head.
It's fine.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Fuck that.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the nav. I forbid you the very thought of yielding.
Words worthy of a
Yeah!
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
No, we don't. Stick it to him. Different character model. That was a girl a second ago. You can see Conrad Voigtgear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Whoa. Let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark.
Oh, okay.
No. It will not be like this. Not. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Okay.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
Good job.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't
Done anything.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Get him. Oh, okay, I guess it is. No, don't step into the thing. You fool. Okay, well. That is a chaos spawn. This will be easy peasy lemon squeezy, guys. Argenta, go here. Adira, go here. Abelard, stay behind me. Strange that I'm telling Abelard to stay behind. We can do this, guys. It's going to be easy. First thing, light him on fire. He's going to burn every turn. That's 2 damage. That's nothing. We are going to use... For each enemy that either flies around the sister battle or was hit by her this turn, hits a demon or chaos cult, amount of momentum doubles. We're going to use that. And then we're going to fucking hammer this thing with bolter fire. 69. Nice. Very good. Fuck yeah. We're not going to use this ability just yet. Maybe I should. Use that. 1. Okay. 1. Yeah. Single shot. Yeah. Single shot. Yeah. Okay. MP. And their next castle is an MP. But I'm out, and I wasted that turn. So what we're going to do is put this on Abelard. Oh, I'm using a Psychic What's is right next to them. Analyze. And then I will get Adira to use a Psychic Shriek. I'm going to get Adira to move, actually. You go here. You get away from those two. Then use Psychic Shriek, thank you very much, on the Chaos Spawn. And now you can't fucking see him. Shit. Alright. I'll just take that risk. Because now she can see it. Alright. Don't knock my guys over. It really didn't like that. Oh, because it's killing the crew. It's killing the guys around it to... It's killing the heretics around it to heal. Shit. Well, okay. That's fine. No, no, no. We'll make this work. Whoa! Okay, yep. Abelard. We have a bleed. How do I cure bleed? Well, use this ability, number 1. Then we're going to endure. If I step away so I can charge you. Let's not. We're going to have just club the shit out of them. I'm going to send Argenta too close.
Chaos guides me.
I have to kill those guys first. I feel that's what I need to be doing. Stand in the flame. Don't worry about it. Don't shoot Argenta, you dickless wonder. Okay. Alright. Get him. Okay, yep. No, that works. Shoot back. Okay. So the guy's on fire now. And it's not on fire. Shit, it's not on fire. Well, endure. Or, what if I did this instead? 10 to 15 at this range. Would I hit Argenta? Definitely. 4 to 5 damage. And this is 2 to 3 damage.
On it.
I'll send Argenta to single shot that guy. Use this. Daring breach. Here we go. Use this. Set him on fire. And he does the thing, and I dodge it. And now I light it on fire. It's going to burn every turn. And then I'm going to attack. Hey, this scenario works. Okay.
I'll see to it personally.
Bonk. And then bonk. Feel it. There we go. Argenta, be a deer. Shoot that fucking guy. And then I'll get you to kill these two. Because it can't heal if she's killing these guys. I'll get you to run and gun. To there, I guess. And then alright, so we wasted that ability because I put her touching this fucking guy. Shit. Who's got the eye already? He doesn't. Put the eye on him. And then we're going to analyze weaknesses. We're going to expose weaknesses. She will not be able to attack this round, but I don't want her firing psychic whatsits over their heads. And she'd have to stand here, and she's not a melee combatant, so I'm not doing that. Yeah, well, that's okay. She's in melee range, and that's icky. She needs to move. Abelard, can I get you to go here? No. Just go right there, buddy. Don't step out of range. And attack him. Nope. Endure. Then I want you to batter him. Okay.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Who are you shooting? Someone kill him.
I am your doom.
Yeah. Come back toward me, so I better... Yeah. That's fine. Get him. Yeah! Alright. So, he's still burning. I don't need to do that. I am going to endure. Apparently there's an achievement for killing this thing in one round. And not sure about that one. There's that. And he's too close to do anything. I will get you... Oh no, because you're going to move out of fucking... Because I stepped her into combat range with this thing. So she's going to take a hit. That's fine. Argenta, you can do it. That's fine. You're fine. Nobody panic. Use this. Single action. Shoot him. Bonk. And then we have that again. Momentum is back up. Can't do anything else.
My prescience has failed me.
I need you to get out of danger. Move to here. Move to here. So you're not fucking dumping shots over their head. Dismantling heroic attack. Free melee attack always hits. Free melee attack that always hits. I will do... I don't need to do that. I will expose weakness. Like that. And then I'm going to do... If I use lightning... Lightning will do 4 damage. This will do 16. Let's use that. It doesn't like Rending Scream. We got everybody away from it. Argenta's going to kill that guy so he can't heal. I will use this ability on Argenta, so her dodge is up as well. Damn it. It's fine. Okay, well, at least I don't got to kill that guy. Whoa! Jesus. Abelard. Can you heal? That's Abelard's turn. There he is. Oh, wow! Fuck him. It's got to get done. That's just 2. That's just 1. We'll endure. Temp hit points. And we'll attack the Chaos Spawn. Now get in and shoot this bastard. Okay. Then, it's still on fire. Endure. Please hit this. I'm going to use a shotgun, because the shotgun does mildly more damage, and Argenta's no longer in the way.
It's as good as done.
Yeah! There you go. Argenta, heal yourself immediately, and then whip around, and I want you to fucking light this thing up like a Christmas tree. Yeah, Argenta. There you go. Then it moves to fucking thump on my girl. Okay, yeah. Little spit. Little love. Don't worry about it. Abelard, stop bleeding. It's against the rules. Endure. Charge. Melee. Here we go. Here we go. I think she's in melee range now. That's Abelard. There you go. Get him, deckhand. Well done. Is this son of a bitch still on fire? Can I do 2 stacks? Endure. Can I do 2 stacks of fire? Is that a thing? Veil degradation's not bad. I'm going to see if I can put a 2nd stack on. So is that double now? Can I... Warp Burn, Source, Permanent, deals 3+. Okay, so maybe I wasted a turn just now. But... Argenta... Are you in melee range? You are. And I didn't give you a melee weapon. Kick! We need to give her a kick. So, Argenta, I will get you to... I don't want to do this, so I'm going to save scum. Save. We're going to save scum this if it fucks up. Don't judge me. You're not my dad.
I will bathe this battle.
Oh, Jesus! I should have given her a melee weapon. Fuck, we might lose here. Alright, Abelard. Endure. Use Daring Breach. And just beat the shit out of this thing, please. Fuck. Move to here. Can you move into I want to get it away from Argenta is what I'd like to do. Pushing that will knock it into Argenta further.
Who, if not me?
Argenta can't use any of her abilities, and she does not... I did give her a secondary weapon. We're all right. Let's hack it. Hack it. Give it a fucking whack, Argenta. Can't run and gun. Don't hit Argenta. Oh, down she goes. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Is she knocked too? Oh, Deer is down as well. Wizard with a shotgun. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Alright, Abelard. You're my man now. Okay, yeah, there goes his temp hits. Okay. Endure. Temporary hit points, please. Whack it. Get it, Abelard. There you go. Killed it. Fuck. That's rough. That's rough. Defeat the warp creature. Find the master helmsman. Give me 1 second, guys. 2 seconds. That was eventful. Give me 1 moment, please. Alright, here we are, back. Rogue Trader. Back with Rogue Trader. I have a new losange. Here we go. Rogue Trader. Back to what we were doing. Game unpaused. Actually paused the game. Now we're going to level up our characters again. Now, again, we're going Pyromancer melee. So the idea is that I light things on fire, and then I hit things after they're on fire, because it's not enough to immolate them. So, Contempt, pretty good. Does not stack, but can reactivate after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. The warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 3d. Desolation. Have no adjacent allies. Crit damage is pretty good against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. So this would be easy target's good for an assassin character, because you send the assassin to deal with the shooty whatsits. Charge and push. Two seconds, guys. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Spam. Okay. Now, what is one stack of Epicenter of Slaughter? Temporary wounds for each stack. So how many stacks? So we're going to take Epicenter of... Let's go with Thick Skin, actually. And we will increase our willpower to endear us to the horrors of the warp. Now, you, my man. This guy will put Epicenter of Slaughter on, for certainly. And we will increase his... What's your weapon skill, brother? His toughness is great. His weapon skill is going to go up. Adira. Your willpower will go up. And then let's... Without an ally... On an ally without unnatural luck effect, the ally gains unnatural luck. When an ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead, and the unnatural luck effect is removed. How are you doing, KB? Thank you very much for your faith in me. Every nice successful dodge or parry by the Psyker or their allies combine grants the Psyker plus 2 additional AP on the next turn. That sounds ridiculous, math-wise, to get to. Mind Siege. Can I give her a new power? These are all new powers, but they're numerical powers, not like a different ability. I'm going to go with the crit chance. I like critting. I like critting things. Argenta. We're going to increase your ballistic skill. So you're more shoosty, more better for hitting. Each adjacent ally, which isn't how we've been playing you. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1. We're going to run Fired Up. Why? I'm doing okay today. We're recovering. from a cold. We went to the cottage for about a week. We were at the cottage with the kids. Kids had a fucking great time. Family visit was very nice. The experience of being at the cottage was rough because I didn't sleep very much. I only slept about 4 hours a night each night. The cottage was fine though. Kids had a great time, and that's really what it was about. Got home, immediately got sick. Like everybody in my house is sick, except the baby. Baby's fine. She's happy and in a good mood, except that she's not sleeping. But that's babies do that. They go into sleep regression. So she's been keeping us up. I'm on the tail end of this cold, so I'm hacking and coughing. It's gross, but I just mute the mic every time so you don't hear me coughing like a fucking elephant seal. But I'm all right. I'm fine. I hope you're doing good. Warhammer is my great love. I love Warhammer very much. I will sit here and talk all day about 40K. Rogue Trader gives me the opportunity to do that, and it's a long narrative, which is what I want to do. I want to have one long narrative going at a time, and then we can play a bunch of short games in between. Our RimWorld playthroughs have come to an end. Not that I'm never playing RimWorld again. I'm just going to take a slight break from RimWorld because our last colony failed so badly that it's left a bad taste in my mouth. So I'm just going to take a second. I'm going to step away from RimWorld for a second. We're going to come back stronger, better, clearer thinking. Because I'm not stopping RimWorld until we get those people off that planet. That's what's going to happen. So, Fired Up is something we're going to take. Whenever the soldier deals damage to their critical hit is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Argenta, later on, is going to be fucking dealing gallons of damage because we're building Argenta to rock a heavy bolter. And that's just gallons of ammunition downrange. Yeah, because I'm gonna do not RimWorld, excuse me. I'm going to still be playing Endless Space 2, because I love Endless Space 2. I love 4X games. There's a bunch of factions in that I really want to play, but this game speaks to me. Also, it's come to me in a dream. At some point, if you ever heard of the game Kenshi, we'll be playing Kenshi as well. That's a long game. That's a long, slow burn of a game. So there's going to be lots of room for talking. Lots of room for talking, exchanging ideas. Her strength is fucking real shit. What's going on here? Why is she suffering? Broken ribs. Broken ribs. Yes. You have broken ribs. You don't have broken ribs. Because if you look where my mouse is pointing, she's got broken ribs. Why do you have broken ribs? You shouldn't. I need to upgrade his psi rating so his psychic powers are way stronger. Unpause. Tab. 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 Okay, well, everybody's fucking nothing. Goods. Pick that up. Okay, Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves falls unconscious, their allies gain 1. Okay. Mantle of Heroism. Iconoclast. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge. That is going on, my man. And that blade shard is fucking Drechnian. Look at it. Look at it. It's fucking Drechnian. God damn it. I don't want to pick this up. I'm going to pick this up. I'm going to pick this up. It's part of the story. I know I have to pick it up. Son of a fucker. Alright. Picked all that up. That's a blade shard of Drechnian. How do I get over there? How do I get to this? Oh, this is the wrong direction. This isn't where I want to go. I need to go to the helmsman. There's a guy. There's the dudes. This is where we're going. Master Helmsman, Ravor.
Ravor, Master Helmsman. Systems status report.
I'm going to rely then heavily on your experience of Kenshi. If Kenshi were multiplayer, this is multiplayer, by the way. You can import, like you could play Not your own. Like, you can build your own character and play in the Rogue Trader's retinue. I think that's going to be awesome. Probably a slow burn,
By the
but...
Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question.
Oh.
The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Yes.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules.
Oh.
You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot.
Okay.
Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
This game encapsulates Warhammer, not what it is to be an average citizen in the 40k verse, because that's not what we are. Rogue traders are rare. Wah! The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in the otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and the voice booms with all the horrors of the warp, of which there are many.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
Ooh. I'm hungry. It resonates and merges with voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all of these voices are a myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path.
Okay.
You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
I guess.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron Road, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
I don't care for that at all.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies.
Oh.
And today, I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven,
fuck you. That's my response to that.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Yeah!
Seneschal, we could tell us now. Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Ah.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Never. Oh.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim... have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Yeah, that's me.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Oh, that's good. No. A lot's happened. A lot's happened. It's okay if he misses a step. It's okay. It's fine.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
Oh, Argenta.
Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
I love this. I love this so much. I really do. If I ever fell into like Jeff Bezos money, I wouldn't have like an absurd house. But it would be a little absurd. A little bit. You know, there wouldn't be like servo skulls and cherubs and shit, but there would be like paintings on the ceilings. Maybe some hymns. Maybe the Rogue Trader soundtrack constantly playing at like volume 1, so it was always present, even though you have to like really listen to hear it. Things like that. Just saying. Just saying. Alright. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Through the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship? You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Oh no, you gotta talk for him? I could tell you, I forget what it's called exactly. The paintings on the ceiling. Frescoed, that's what it is. Frescoed ceilings. I have a room that I'm designing, building in my brain. What I need to do is I'm going to take the covers of codexes or Warhammer art that I really like, and I'm going to fresco it on the ceilings in my Warhammer room. I'm building like a room in my garage specifically so that I can stream, because this setup is downstairs in my house, but this room is going to become a bathroom. This is going to go outside in the garage. Once it's out there, I'm going to fresco the ceilings out there, and it's going to be the Warhammer room. And I'm very keen on the idea. And my streaming setup's going to go out there, and my workbench and stuff like that, so I can build models and minis, because I have some models over here I need to work on. They're on the side of my desk now. So, put that there. You must now hold on to your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers, so posts had to be filled by the deputy, while others go entirely unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. The courage for what, my friend? Tell me. I don't mean to keep shaking the shit out of my desk, but I keep, instead of using my legs, I just grab with my hands and just pull myself forward with my chair. Don't show tutorials, because I know how to manage a cargo. I've played this before. Get the fuck out of here, fucking bots. Hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Fucking... ban. Fuck you. Fucking bots. Oh, pardon me. Go this way. Go here. How did we come to lose so many officers? Cuz. Were you not fucking here? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that the informant was on board was our own Master of Whispered. Abelard grimaces. What is the agenda for this meeting? Oh, Jesus. Reports on the condition of ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend to such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of systems we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. That sounds wonderful. You could paint the ceilings, why not? Who's going to stop you? And if you fuck it up, well, I mean, practice first. But even if you did fuck it up, you can just fix it because it's yours. It's your house. You do whatever you want. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voigtgear? Doubt they will. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. I'm ready to start the brief. I don't want to be the rogue trader. Too bad. We picked this. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the end of the magnificent chamber. Oh, you rent it. Oh, well, okay. Well, if renting, you know, maybe don't paint all over the guy's house, because then you gotta, you know, paint over it all. But I rented for a long time. My landlord was pretty lax about what I could do with the place. Not that I did anything with it. Oh, wow! A dozen eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Justin von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. This is an asshole response. We're not doing this. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Sweet Jesus. Vigdis Suriata of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. Oh, yeah, there's a fucking beautiful specimen. She looks like she's got the butcher's nails, for fuck's sake. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Asteroid fields are like really far apart. Like asteroids are like miles apart. But it's fine. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. "Hail, Lord Captain. This here's ship's as good as they come to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief." He would. And lastly, our high factorium, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, a heavyset man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. "It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard." In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crews work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, a servant of the Omnissiah. That's that red guy back there in the robe. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all of the tech priest mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings, all of you. All right, I wish to hear... First, fire. Fire is very dangerous on a ship, any ship, especially a spaceship, where there's oxygen that we need to breathe. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Yes, Lord Captain, the tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all the fires across all decks have now been extinguished. Preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorium. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched only, fuck me. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Top shelf humor, Abelard, as always. High Factorium, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to complete a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rydak Minoris. However, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the text priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, I'm not doing like a robot voice. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah. But this spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Sorry. Right. I said this before already. Maybe I shouldn't have picked a game where I have to do so much fucking talking when my voice is all gross. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh what remained of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I don't need someone to translate. I fucking got it, thanks. God, what an asshole thing to say. Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our Engineer Prime Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set up so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Going into the warp without a navigator, helmsman, or a Gellerfield is bad. Like across the board, it's bad. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in this region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains a complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. We have located a navigator in the very same system as an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon who appeared before you during the translation into real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming as long as the promethium and supplies last. If any thick as a grok shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry on that score. Master of Ordnance. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before turning away. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins and every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We will be ready to fight as if that is the Lord Captain's will. So, to surmise, we have sustained are who the good guys? Because the answer is no to that question to everybody in Warhammer. No one's a good guy. Everybody's a bad guy. It's all gray. All of it. All of it's gray. The Imperium, not the good guys. To surmise, we have sustained serious losses in the crew members, and we require a new Engineer Prime and a Navigator. Is that all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, but can only be carried out at the Footfall Station. Home to the only dockyard in the sector, but we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Oh yeah, the Imperium was strongly inspired because, because the Imperium is... Warhammer itself is an allegory. It's satire, right? The Imperium is a totalitarian regime worse than any imaginable. Worse than any that's ever existed. The Imperium is horrible. I talked to earlier about rogue traders having freedom of choice. You don't have freedom of choice in the Imperium. You're given a job. You don't get to pick one. You're given a job and you work until you're dead, and then your body is turned into corpse starch, which is then fed to the rest of the population. That's on most worlds. Freedom, real freedom, rogue traders have that, and they are extraordinarily rare. Yeah, so they picked the Roman Empire, they picked the Nazis. In the Imperial Guard, there are officers called commissars, and they are inspired by SS officers. Like, they're not the good guys, but they're not the worst thing out there. So Warhammer is the future we wish to avoid. And it's, when it was written originally, it was making fun of politics in Britain during the 1980s. Like, that was the idea. And then everything, of course, taken a life on its own now. But the Imperium is a totalitarian regime, unimaginably fucking horrible. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves in? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Ptolemy. We are in the Owlcat star system. Our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer. It seems they are maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Owlcat Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our auguriers have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. First things first, we need a navigator. Absolutely. Oh. Well, I don't know how the Imperial Creed, I don't know how you feel about it, but it's just a game. It's just a game. The Imperial Creed extinguishes all other religions equally. So, there's that. Scapegoats, since we're on that topic, scapegoats are often mutants. Not navigators, even though they're terrifying and misunderstood. Navigators are mutants. Ogryn, ratlings. There's a bunch of mutants that the Imperium employs, we'll say. If you play Warhammer 40,000 Darktide, you get to play as a fucking Ogryn, and it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. That's the thing we're going to be doing, is playing Darktide. Ogryn are fucking, they're great. They are a mutant strain of humanity that evolved on I believe it was a high gravity world, and being intelligent was less and less required. You just had to be strong and very dangerous, and so Ogryn are now a thing. Your Lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You, perhaps, are wondering who has the authority to tell a commissioner who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Koronus Expanse. Hi! Well, thank you so much for coming in and saying hi to me. I hope you're having a fantastic... You can't fucking hear anything I'm saying. But, Here, I'm going to type it. I'm going to type it to you. I hope you have a fantastic day at work. And thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate you. What the fuck? I gotta sign into my own thing to send a thing? Fucking... There you go. That's for you. I made that. I made that for you. That's for you. I did that. Now. Okay. Fuck the Inquisition. The Inquisition in Warhammer 40,000. The Inquisition is the Imperium's secret police force. And they are horrible. There are 3 wings of the Inquisition. The Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Xenos, and the Ordo... Hereticus? Xenos. Fuck! I had it as I was saying the 3, and now I'm trying to think of it, and it's gone. One hunts aliens. One hunts heretics. What does the third one do? Grey Knights is the Order Hereticus? There's a lot of minor orders within the Inquisition as well. Shit. Fuck, I can't believe I forgot. It's not that I forgot what it is. I've got a mental block in place now, and I can't remember what the goddamn thing is. It'll come to me. It would be honored to fill the... Fuck him. Yeah, I came across a strange handwritten letter. You know who Inquisitors can't tell what to do? Space Marines. They can't tell Space Marines what to do. Because the Space Marines consider themselves older than the Inquisition and therefore don't fall into the Imperium's... Don't fall under the purview of the Inquisition. Everybody else seems to, though. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. Are you referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Quite right. XC. Xavier Calazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Hendrix von Calix, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he's somewhere in this system, and that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires and then deliver him to Footfall in the Penumbra system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Reichad, may know something. That is all, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Yes, please. Oh. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourself. I could do Abelard's voice, but Abelard's voice actor is so good. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She's insisting on seeing the road trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Actually, not a terrible idea to have an armed escort for the Psyker, which is funny that a Sister of Battle doesn't like Psykers. Because, how do you think all those miracles manifest, sister? Just saying. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant, but I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Listen to me, Argenta. I have all the time in the world for you. Not a romance option, by the way. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, he yells. Come to your senses. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers into her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. And then it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything, Mistress Talas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it. Oh, thank you for telling me nothing. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. 18. It's almost 3 o'clock. Alright. So, no, don't. I didn't want to talk to anybody. Shit. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming up from the back of her skull, disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Let's bolster the crew while we're standing here. The Vox Master nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she's holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech, and you hear your voice roll through the ship. Oh, that's a good touch. Normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Your appearance is unique. You are a Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of the Void Ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home. But the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's millions of worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship, but there are thousands of us, but we dwelt far from the Lord Captain's upper deck and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Ah! Voidborn. That's a wonderful sect of humanity. People that have never... People that have been so long in space that they are genetically acclimatizing to being in space. That's how long, there's generations of people that live aboard the Imperium's vessels. So, when you're recruited, your children's children will start acclimatizing to space travel, being in microgravity, things like that. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void, between the stars, be it in the womb of traveling vessels, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravity voyages through the warp and countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans and creaks and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to the world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, we know what it's feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship just like it's a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order to prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Vox Masters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. This is all taking place on board one single ship. Each ship in the Imperium is an ecosystem of families, dynasties, tribes, crews. Like each story being told in Warhammer can have so much variety, and it's only the thinnest, tiniest slice of the greater whole of 40K. And that's what's so fascinating about Warhammer, is it's enrapturing. It certainly has enraptured me. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I'm the Vox Master, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demins. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. Yes, they do matter. Choices do matter. Choices you make matter. Particularly with, I can't get at it because we're in a conversation, but I'll show you the menu in a second. But your choices do matter, and there's 3 main big choices, and it's usually with your character's progression, and it's dogmatic, which is more toward the Imperial Creed, being religious, shit, the word's gone from me. I usually pick that one, so that's the one I usually take. It's It starts with an I. Sorry. Starts with an I, and then the other one is Heretic. And that is like mustache twirling villain chaos. It's bad. Across the board. Like, demons are our friends. Let them into your body. You know, that's where that path almost always leads. How do the others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of planet Earth. They would. They'd have a different gait. They'd have different mannerisms. The way of our life, traditions, and quirks frighten people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many people believe us to be bringers of ill fortune. Alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blade for terrible warp phenomena during long voyages. Not their fault. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry, furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Adira Talas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. As they should be afraid of a fucking psyker. Especially a fucking, not sanctified, it's not the right word, but I forget, there's like I guess she's an unsanctified psyker, but untested psyker would be the word for it. Psykers are very dangerous in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. Very, very, very dangerous. There's only about every 1 in a million, roughly 1 in a million people have the potential to be a psyker. And it can be like a very low-grade psyker, somebody who can have very minor powers like minor telepathy, minor divination, just tiny things. And then there's people who can alter the weather. And there's a scale for psychers. I forget what it fucking is. But basically it's, you're not a psyker at all. And then you're the emperor. That's the scale. Looks like you are close friends with Adira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdis' eyes, the hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. Excuse me. But you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of amnesec. Amnesec is booze, regicide is chess. Sort of. Except Adira changed after one incident. We started to drift apart. The death of the Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. That happened fucking yesterday. I do not know. I guess I'm not supposed to have this conversation right away. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. That's very sweet. Perception test succeeded. Interpreting the Vox Master's emotions based on half a face and Vox modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent in Vigis' words. The Vox Master is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she's devastated by it. Losing a friend is like breaking up with somebody. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. Even the ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for a bounty of 100 worlds. I see. Let's return to business. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Excellent. Now, let's check out characters. So, dogmatic, iconoclast. Iconoclast is the word I was looking for, excuse me. So, this is where your choices matter individually for your character. Sometimes you pick, it depends on what you're choosing, but as you go up in points, you gain these abilities, and they come in later. They come in, like, you're not, like, right now my character has above the thundering guns. I believe that above the thundering guns does no, okay, but iconoclasts believe in the value of human life over laws and religions and creeds and things like that. Iconoclast is being an iconoclast is a very romantic thing in Warhammer. It's a very romantic to not adhere to the Imperial faith, because usually people who don't immediately adhere to the faith are considered heretical and are thus burned alive or killed. Heretical guys who like, corruption, as you can see here, devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp through total submission to the basest and darkest impulses of the soul, or constant worship to the ancient gods of the immaterium. So you're giving yourself over to one of the big four. Right? So it's fucking Khorne, the god of blood, Nurgle, the god of disease and pestilence, Slaanesh, the prince of pleasure, which is not what it sounds like. And then there's Tzeentch, the changer of ways, is basically the god of magic. The prince of pleasure is like excess and torture, and noise marines are if you look up noise marines, they have like stretched skin and their eyes are fucking like stapled to their head so they don't miss any sensory input, things like that. Dogmatic is following the Imperial faith. Pretty easy. No aliens, no traitors, no heretics. Nothing that's not the Imperial faith. Xenos, annihilate them outright. Traitors, root them out, kill them. Even if you suspect someone of being a traitor, kill them anyway. Burn them alive. Give their soul to the Emperor. Things like that. So it's a dogmatic is a fucking hardcore playthrough. Warhammer's very deep. On the surface, it's not. On the surface, Warhammer's not. The storytelling of Warhammer can be very deep. But it is ultimately a game to sell plastic miniatures, to play a dice game on a table with clickety-clackety math rocks. That's it, right? But then the stories of Warhammer get deep. Like, there are stories of Warhammer that have made me cry. Straight up. There is courage and self-sacrifice and cowardice and just all of the spectrums that make humans human spread throughout. There is a Warhammer D20 game, and I'll be fucked if I can remember what it's called. Is it Dark Heresy? Or is it Rogue Trader? Rogue Trader is a D&D game. This is Rogue Trader, but I'm referring to a hardcover book called Rogue Trader. That was D&D, and there's another one out now. I don't remember what it's fucking called. Give me a second. Let's look. Let's take a second from Rogue Trader. Not that. Go over here for a second. Warhammer RPG. Games. Oh no, sorry. Warhammer 40,000 RPG. Sorry, it's giving me Imperium Maledictum core rulebook. Wrath and Glory starter set. There's Wrath and Glory. And then there's the core rulebook. That's Heresy. That's the game. Imperium Maledictum. D100 base setting. Roleplay in the grim darkness of the far future. So, there's that. But there is D&D for Warhammer. I wish this could... Hold on a second. Let me see if I can fucking run this in the background. Game. Is there a run in background function? Because that would be wonderful. Because then the sick jams wouldn't stop if I alt-tabbed. Time's it about? It's almost 3 o'clock. Went on for almost 5 hours. I think we're going to call it at 5 hours because I have dad stuff to do, but we're making good headway here, and my numbers are good, so I'm going to keep doing that just for a little while longer. I don't want controls. Graphics are good. That's what it's going to look like. This game looks fantastic. Frequency, occasionally, constantly would drive me fucking insane. Mute audio, off. Apply. That's what I want it to do. Don't mute the audio, because that's weird. That's weird. Now, there's Abelard. Let's inventory. Go to... This can go somewhere. That is going on you, because he's an iconoclast. Give you this med kit back. Sell these pistols. Whenever the wearer falls unconscious in combat, +1 damage. Now, I don't know how those games play. I don't know how those games play. I play Pathfinder. I would love to play Warhammer D&D. I really, really would. I would love that. But of my friend group, I am just about the only one that plays 40k. So I will give those gloves to you in case you fall down, Adira, because you may fall down. Excuse me. Hold on 2 seconds. Oh, fucking never mind. All right. So there's that. There's that. So let's go over. We don't... Then there's this thing, which gave me no amount of trouble the last time I fucking played. Let's go talk to Abelard very quickly, because he's our guy. Abelard is a tank, and we're going to gear Abelard from being a warrior into Vanguard. And then I'm going to give him a two-handed fucking greatsword, and it's going to be the ickiest, stickiest you ever did see.
Lord Captain?
Abelard surveys you briskly but meticulously, as though he's inspecting you for shortcomings. Then he offers a courteous nod. Okay. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Okay. Now please voice act this for me because my throat hurts. Outline the situation in the Koronus Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing,
very
not
good.
A casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words...
Of course.
The Koronus Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium.
Yes.
This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Disgusting.
Until recently, the Koronus Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory.
Ooh.
The Koronus Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
If anyone has audacity, it's this guy. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Koronus Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Koronus Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Yes. Inquisitors showing up on your door. Not fucking great, because Inquisitors almost have unlimited authority. Almost.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbalaka Mission.
Kazbalaka.
Organized crime in its most primitive form.
Ah!
It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda.
Ah!
And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Koronus Expanse.
Well, yeah, alright. So, black market, very handy to have. The ecclesiarchy is not great either, honestly, but if you befriend the ecclesiarchy, they're alright. Sometimes they get a little big for their boots, and they declare a holy war, which is always a problem with zealots and whatnot. The Adeptus Mechanicus. The Adeptus Mechanicus, they... Jesus, there's a lot there. The Adeptus Mechanicus are the servants of the machine god. They believe that all technology, all of it, is a piece of the singular machine god, the Omnissiah. Everything has a spirit, and it must be appeased. They are servants of that, hence why they remove their own limbs in place of machine, because the flesh is weak. There's another game, Mechanicus, we'll be playing that on stream too. It's a XCOM style game. But the Mechanicus is a very complicated systems of allegiances, technological whatsits. There's a lot going on with Mechanicus. Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Indeed.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
I've worked with people like that.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Very much so, Akabi. Very, very much so. They take things from history, historical battles, things like that. And they put their own twist on it and put it in. Like anything, any story you want to tell, you can slide into Warhammer. World War I combat trenches, no problem. World War II, Vietnam, no problem. There are battles that take place on castle walls with pre-gunpowder weapons in the 40k universe. And the thing about Warhammer is, like, the weapons are all fucking outrageous. Like, melt-a-guns. Sweet Jesus. Bolters. Bolters are gross, man. Like, the weapons are all... Like, everything is fucking turned up to 11 with 40k. It's... There's a lot. That's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodore's seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
The Imperial Navy.
No. "There used to be" is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
Yes. My God, yes. It's
I
huge.
was Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
So, like, Warhammer has been around for like 32 years. Longer than that, I think. Warhammer's been around for a long time. It didn't start like this exactly, but Rogue Trader was the first iteration of Warhammer. Warhammer 2nd Edition was the first thing called Warhammer, and Rogue Trader had this science fiction vibe where it was not a story to be told, it was a setting that you could tell your stories in. That's what Warhammer is. It's a setting.
It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Ooh. Well, were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader.
Nor should they.
To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Very good.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Oh, really? So you're an outspoken rebel rouser, are you?
What? Lord Captain, Any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Of course. How ridiculous.
I am a widower.
Oh.
I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Well, good for you.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Well.
Of course.
He's not going to call you by your first name.
Lord Captain.
End dialogue. Now, I could go talk to... There's this fucking thing. Let's go over here for a second, see if this is still giving me the beans here. No? Good. Bridge officer. Go to the Lord Captain's quarters. She is... Dara's there. How much time do we have? We have another 10 minutes. We'll go another 10. Where's the Sister of Battle? She is... Where is she? Is she down here? No, that's not where she stands. Where'd the Sister of Battle go? Am I looking at her? Oh, no, she's over here. Well, I might as well talk to Adira. Hold on. You may as well talk to Adira. You're fucking standing here. We'll talk to Agenta in a second here. All right. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Adira, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are Psychers. Psychers are only granted the right to live within the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra? No, she hasn't. I'm concerned about the level of control over your abilities, which I am.
Lord Captain, there's nothing to worry about. I've been on this ship just short of 10 years. Would Lady von Valancius have kept me on if she wasn't sure about me? I mean, yeah, sometimes stuff happens. Small stuff. Like when I hear things. Sometimes what I hear is so clear it becomes real to me.
Oh.
But even ordinary folks have bad days, don't they?
Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Koronus Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
The Astronomicon is a psychic lighthouse in which the Imperium uses to navigate the warp. Powered by Psychers. One of which that she and he, my character, were lucky enough not to be batteries for. Tell me about Liara.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Very good.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
How do...
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes.
She is certifiably insane. She's out of her mind.
Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
Oh, very good.
There's no such
Jesus.
thing as a peaceful life on Lyra.
Yeah.
People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know.
No doubt.
Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Ah, very good. How did you end up in the rogue trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming.
Oh.
She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Oh.
As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life.
No shit.
And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Excellent.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Let's... We have one more conversation. Actually, no, we're not.
Of course. Always at your
We're not,
service.
because I do have dad stuff to
Whenever
do, and
you
I'm
need
pushing
me.
my time here. End dialogue. What we're going to do is we're going to save game here. Save in the Void Ship Bridge. And go to this. And just have that playing in the back. Okay. So, this was a pretty successful stream. Pretty good. Pretty good time. Let's see who's doing what. Ooh. There's another player playing Rogue Trader currently. Well, let's do that. It's in English. Let's see. Let's do this. So I'm going to drop you guys on somebody who's already playing Rogue Trader. I have to go do... I'm going to go do dad stuff. Which is fine. I do dad stuff. I got to go and get some stuff and do dad things. But that's what you do, isn't it? So, yes. That's in order. That's moving. That's going. All right. So, I'm gonna go. I'm off. Thank you again for everybody who came and spent your afternoon with me, who hung out with me, chatted with me. Every chat, every message, every view helps. Hopefully I can end up doing this full time, which would be very nice and convenient. But we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go. I want you to look after yourself. I want you to look after somebody else. And I will see you next time.